You sure do like to share your opinions, talking big like somebody's listening. Nobody's listening. It's so fun and games until it doesn't. Toss me out, I'll hit the ignition. Now you listen. Hop up in the window. Smaller and smaller you fade out. Hop up in the window. Yeah. You cannot get my vibe, no there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You cannot get my vibe, no there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. Watch me levitate. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. Try to paint me like a no-name, so sorry, but we're not the same. No, we're not the same. Boo-hoo, poor you, please forgive me, cause I don't feel any pity. I'm fed up with lies, you wanted my demise, now you're watching me rise, rise, rise. Up in the window, smaller and smaller you fade out. Hop up in the window, yeah. You cannot get my vibe, no there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You cannot get my vibe, no there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane,
Well, hello there. Today's going to be interesting, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very excited because we are going to be discussing my personal favorite topic, which is who is hot in League of Legends. There are many champions to go through, some of which I won't be going through. I don't know if you've already seen the tier list that I've created, but like, yeah, a lot of them are not going to be hot, already saying. I see that people are discussing Yordles in the chat. Look, I'm not gonna kink shame you, but Yordles are not hot. Yordles are just not hot. Anything that looks, resembles a child is not hot. No matter how you're gonna argue with me about that. So, sorry, not sorry. I'm not going to be discussing Yordles, no matter how hot Kled is, or Tristana is to some people. It's just, it's hard for me to connect to that, so no. So, the tier list is ready. I've already made it a week ago. For those of you who haven't seen it, I'm going to go over it real quickly. It's very simple. Very, very simple. So we've got, wait. Bam, I got it. So we've got Destroy Me, we've got Hot, we got Has Potential, we got Not Hot, Cringe, Ew, and No. Am I going to call out a lot of people today? Probably. Am I going to offend some? Also, probably. Do I care? No, not at all. This is my personal opinion. This is my personal taste. So if you're gonna get offended, no. It's really funny that I'm calling myself out like that because I was like literally yelling at Skyen on his stream. But I'm sorry. There are opinions and then there are facts, and Darius is hot. Period. Like, there's no argument about that. So, okay. We're gonna start with my personal favorite, Aatrox. Now, look, I'm going to say why they're hot, okay? I'm not just going to say that they're hot. I'm going to explain why they're hot. And obviously, I'm going to base my opinion on lore, because just looks is not it for me. Okay, you can be like the most unconventionally like ugly character and I'd still find you so fucking hot because of who you are just in general. I mean, we're all having a crush on Ghostface, right? Like, yes, he's a serial killer, but also at the same time, ass kinks. Am I right? Huh? He's hot. So, there you go. Amazing personalities galore. So, okay. Let's see. I have a strong feeling, I have a very, very strong feeling that a lot of them are just going to be in Hot and Destroy Me. Why? Because I kind of have no restraint, but I'll try to show it. I'll try. I also think that some of the choices that I'm gonna make today, which are not going to be in Destroy Me, but are going to be just in Hot, will be very questionable by some, but it's okay, because I'll explain everything. Okay, so starting with Aatrox. Destroy Me. Why? Because, you know, he's about destruction, and he's about, like, you know, destroying things. Haha, me included. No. I just think that, Darkin in general have, like, the biggest fucking dick energy. He is very determined. He knows what he wants, and he wants you to come. That's it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Like, that's it. Like, I mean, what else do you need? Of course, thinking about that big sword of his, it kind of feels like he's compensating for something. But, you know, I'm just, yeah, no, it's okay. I'm late. No, Pedro, you're not late. We literally just started. It's all good, honey. Okay, so, yeah. Also, he is very spicy. He's got a very, very spicy personality. I do like them very, very sweet and caring, but I also need my spice. Okay? Like, I need a mix. So he's extremely spicy. Does he care about your needs? Probably not, but it doesn't mean it's not going to be an absolutely great smash. Will he kill me after he'll destroy me? Absolutely. Will it be worth it? Yes. Next, Ahri. I mean, here's the thing. League of Legends Ahri is cringe. League of Legends Ahri is absolute fucking cringe. But Ruin King Ahri, that's hot. So, I don't know where I am currently with the idea of Ahri, cause like she pisses me off. She really pisses me off. She like triggers me in the worst ways possible, and I can't help it. No, KDA Ahri is also kind of cringe. I'm sorry. It's like, no, she just doesn't do anything to me. If her song in KDA was good, I would have been like, okay, but no, she's just like another conventional pretty girl. She's pretty. That's it. Like, she's pretty and she's a thought. Like, okay. Give me more. I need something to work with here. She's like what are we gonna do? Like, yes, she's like a succubus demon fox lady who can, you know, suck your soul out of you. But yeah. But Ruin King Ahri is top tier. So I will put her in has potential. If she wasn't such a fucking thought, and so it was just like her entire personality was just like, oh my god, look at me, oh, I'm so hot. Like, I would have been like, okay, but you're boring me. You're trying too hard. I'm sorry. No. Akali. Hot. I was thinking about destroy me or hot. But the thing is that Akali is like 10 times shorter than me. And I know that usually when I'm around dominant ladies, I have a need to be dominant myself. So I would want to top Akali. Like, I know that in KDA, I wanted her to top me. But in reality, I would want to top her. Like, I don't mind her topping me. But I would want to top her. Why is she hot, you ask? Because she is, first of all, an absolute fucking badass, okay? She is the equivalent of Zed, only younger and dumber. And I love Zed. I adore Zep. No, Usan. There we go. I was thinking of San Uzal, daddy. No. So yeah. And the fact that like she has such a cute relationship with Shen, and Shen took her in because she reminds him of his brother. Because he has like massive brother issues, he brought her in to train her. Yeah. It's just like a female Zed, pretty much. So yeah. So she's hot. She's totally hot. Also, I like the fact that she has standards. Because like when Kayn came up to her and he was like, yo girl, I wanna smash. She was just like, I don't fuck crazy, which is A very, very smart decision that just shows how intelligent she is. Because we all know, repeat after me, we don't fuck crazy. Yeah. Woo. Okay, great. Alistar. You see, the thing is, like, I'm thinking of, like, when I see Alistar, I'm thinking of our cowboy from Hades. And the cowboy from Hades, like, really made me feel things that I shouldn't have been feeling, but that's because he was wearing a miniskirt and was built like a himbo. So, you know you can't milk those. So there's that. So there's no milking. I don't know about that. If you can't milk him, does it even worth it? Like, if you're into, like, the whole, like, cow milking, lactating kink thing, and you have a cow that is not doing what she's supposed to be doing, is it worth it? But then, at the same time, he's got, like, really, really good impact. If you know what I'm saying. Also, his voice is pretty neat. I really like the deep voice. I mean, he's still got hands. Is he hot, though? You know, I'm not gonna discriminate. I'm gonna say that he has potential. I'm brave. I will do it. So, there we go. Amumu. No. No. That's a child. No. Anivia. You know, her voice is really good, but frostbites. And it's like, it's cute when you, like, can play with, like, ice cubes and everything, but no. No, I'm just gonna put her into no. I don't know. Her voice is hot, but that's it. That's all it is about her. And that's it. So, like, you know, I'm sorry. Like, she is hot in voice-wise, but, like, try to imagine fucking a fucking bird. How does it never mind, I don't even want to think about it. Anyway, no. Aphelios. Hot. He's hot. He's hot. You're lying if you're saying that he's not hot. He's hot. He's super hot. Fucking emo goth boys with the fucking gun knife kink? Yes. With a hot sister on the side? Yes. Yes. 100%. I would smash and let Elune watch and or find a portal so I could smash Elune as well. Because why not? And here's the thing, you know, you're getting best of both worlds because, like, he is really, really quiet, but it's always the quiet types. It's always the quiet dudes. The quiet, tall, skinny dudes that are packing. It is a fact. If you're tall and skinny, you're packing. That's just, that's the rule. And, you know, that's true about him. Yeah, so with him, it's going to be, like, really weird kinky. And with Elune, it's going to be, like, very passionate and sweet. Like, I know that I'm gonna cuddle her after. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I was never, I never left the phase, Mom. It had been embedded in me, so yeah, that's it. Also, he literally looks like every other K-pop dude from a boy band, so yeah, very hot, yes. Also, it's just, like, the sacrifice that he makes for his sister, like, because the only way for him to actually talk to Elune is to fucking drink acid, and he's willing to do that so he could, like, you know, connect with his sister so they will be able to bring out, like, to basically protect the Lunari and try to find Diana so she could lead them. Isn't that hot? I mean, he's literally working his ass off. Like, he's very determined, he's very ambitious. That's hot. It's very hot. Yes. Ashe. I think she hasn't really developed yet. I'd say that she has potential, but like besides her little tiny miniskirt and the fact that she's married to Tryndamere, there's nothing much else to it. She's just boring. She's so bland. There's no flavor. Like in the comic, we got to explore Ashe when she was like, you know, just going through, you know, her shit and trying to, you know, she lost her mother and tried to fix her relationship with Sejuani, and like, yeah, you were like, you're kind of like a less bland version of Lux. You're like a less happy version of Lux. You are what Lux wanted to be. Yeah. So, she's got potential. Like, I think that if she will mature or go through some war and not just, you know, try to make peace with everyone, would be better, I guess? Aurelion Sol, destroy me. Period. I know he's gay. He's so gay. Oh my god. But, like, he's so hot. He's so, like, oh my god. He's sassy. He is, super, confident. Like, you can't even say that he's overconfident. He is just the embodiment of confidence. He's perfect. What makes him so attractive also is his honesty. He doesn't beat around the bush. He says it to your face, right? So if he likes something, he likes something. If he doesn't like it, he'll say it to your face. Brutal honesty is hot. It's hot. And I would want him to destroy me because he should. Because I will deserve it. It would be an honor to be destroyed by Aurelion Sol. I mean, how many can really say that they were destroyed by Aurelion Sol, am I right? I think the only thing is that, like, kind of bothers me is that he's Zoe's little bitch. I mean, it's kind of degrading to be called a space puppy. So now, like, I'm thinking of whether or not I should keep him in Destroy Me or just put him in Hot. Because, I mean, you have this, like, beast of a man, right? Like, this absolute fucking predator, space dragon, destroys entire planets. And then there's, like, this fucking child that calls him a space puppy. And he's not really saying anything, you know? He doesn't even respond to that. So, in his defense, he has made it clear he doesn't like it and will destroy Zoe once he's free. Pedro, you're right. You're very right. I think he can't choose violence because she's a minor, but once she will come, like, to the proper age, that's when he will beat the fuck out of her. That's also really hot. The fact that he knows how to set boundaries to himself, that you don't just, you know, destroy children, you just wait until they're legal enough so you'll be able to kill them after. I think that's very, very respectful. So, yeah, no, I'll keep him in Destroy Me. Yes, those are my thoughts. Azir. Okay, look-wise, he is smoking hot. So hot. Oh my god. Wow. The whole look that he had with like with the dreads and everything, and like, woo! And like the fact that he's into like slavery, like yes, count me in. But at the same time, I think he's a little bit of a bitch. No, but he is hot. I can't say that he's not hot. He's hot. I wouldn't say that I want him to destroy me, but he is hot. He is very, very hot. He's got one of the thickest thighs in the game. Chicken thighs, but thighs, not the matter. He's got children, so he's a DILF. And we always like DILFs around here. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's the whole, like, slavery part, but I mean, who isn't really a slave in the world of Runeterra? We're kind of slaves to League of Legends, right? So, you know, who am I to judge? Bard. I don't know how to feel about you, buddy. Like, mask kink-wise, yeah. But the whole running around, like, with your, like, yeeting your children at people. I mean, imagine if somebody just, like, you know, shoots his load and starts throwing it at people. That's kind of, like, weird, right? That's... Like, I don't want your potential children all over the place. Like, I need you to focus. So, I don't know, man. I can't even say that he has potential. I'd say that he's not hot. You're not hot, Bard. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, you're really, really cute. You're cute. You're not hot. You're not hot. No. Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank is disrespectful. But also he's very caring. But also he's really, like, disrespectful. I mean, how many times did you lane against a Blitz? And he would, like, hook and laugh at you. And just, like, fucking BM you forever. That's Blitz. Like, yes, in the lore, he was created by Victor, and he's, like, this really sweet and kind and caring robot. But, now there's potential to him. I think he has potential. I don't discriminate against robots. I really don't mind to smash a bot. I mean, Detroit Become Human was a thing, right? So I wouldn't say that I won't smash. I'd say that he has potential just because he's really sweet and kind. I think, like, if we worked on him a little bit, it could have been a little bit useful. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't say, like, I would date him. I just use him. Yeah. Brand. I have a problem with Brand as well. Because before Brand became Brand, he was a really hot Freljordian dude, right? Like, if you guys don't remember what he looked like. No. Lore. Oh, fuck. I can't open the image? Damn it. Okay. Well. Damn it! No, I have to find it now. Brand splash. our lore. I'm also going to search it like here on the side because I don't know what Google is gonna drop on me. Where are you? Where are you? I mean, this is the closest we'll ever have to like actually seeing his face. So I'm not mad. No, this is what Keegan was supposed to look like. And like in the lore, I honestly feel so bad for him. Like I would literally pity fuck him and just like cradle him and tell him that everything's gonna be fine. Because like Keegan, he didn't choose, like, I mean, he did kind of choose to be Bran, but he didn't choose the life that was just like thrown on him. So, you know, I just... Like, yeah, right now he's a little bit toasty. Just a little bit, just a tad bit toasty, you know? Oh, there we go. See, this is what Keegan looked like. And Keegan was really, really hot. Would I smash Keegan? Yes, absolutely. But when it comes to Brand, basically what Keegan became afterwards, I mean, it really depends. Because, like, he's kind of lost, but I'm also, like, not afraid of taking, like, ale, lava, dong. But then does he shoot lava? No, wait, magma or lava? What? Is it magma first and then lava, or lava and then magma? I forgot the difference. Yeah, it really depends if it's gonna burn. Cause like, I don't mind. He's really hot. There's something about him that's like really hot. Haha. Puns intended. Magma then lava. Okay, there we go. I just think that he's a great villain. He's got amazing ambition, and I really feel bad for Keegan. I just wish we could get Keegan back. I wish we could just like remove this entire like curse that is Brand and bring back Keegan. Because I literally cried when I was reading Keegan's lore. And like about his mom and how the villagers were treating him and her and how he had to like fend for himself and how Rise was helping him. You know, there's like a lot to him. There's a lot of character here. A lot. He has the best fucking character development in the game. Probably. Like, one of the best. And it kind of sucks that it just kind of like ended on Brand. Like, no. I do dig the pants. It's definitely something that I would wear. Those calves are kind of weird. It's another one of those like tall, skinny boys, tall, skinny, edgy boys. So, yeah. Microdosing lava would add some spice. Oh, I like the way we think around here. Yeah, so I think that he has potential. Brand has potential to be hot. 100%. 100%. I would smash if he wasn't so bland now. Because right now he's just like, oh, boo-boo, power, boo-boo, fire, stun. Like, yeah, it's boring. Boring. I want Keegan back. Braum. Here's the thing. I want to put him in Destroy Me, but I know that he won't. And that sucks. So I'll just have to put him in Hot. I want him to destroy me so bad. But, like, Braum is just not gonna do it. And, like, I know, like, I will go to the fucking extra length of, like, going into his Poro farm and become a little Poro fucking farm maiden and like take care of the poros so like he would, you know, be bewitched by my looks and kind-heartedness of me taking care of the poros and the children in his village. You know, I will go the extra mile for this man to notice and smash me. But at the same time, like, I don't know if he would. And it's kind of annoying. Because, I mean, if you didn't smash Illaoi, what are the chances that you're gonna smash me? And like, to be fair to Illaoi, it was during like a really, really dark time, and he was definitely preoccupied with the thoughts of his dying children in the village, so it was not a time for him to frolic. So I think there is a chance that they would have actually smashed if it wasn't in such a dire time. If like the moment was more yeah. Like I want to say that he also has that he knows what he's doing, like he's got experience. But I feel like he's such a Sigma that he respects women so much that he wouldn't smash. Because he wouldn't want to hurt her, because he knows that he's too big. Because dudes are really big, it's a curse. No, I know that we're all like joking about like, you know, biggest dick is the best. No! There's so much a little cervix can take. There's not a lot. It's like this much. Okay? If it's big, it hurts like hell. I know. Ask my gynecologist. So, like, I have a strong feeling that he just doesn't want to hurt anyone, therefore he doesn't have enough experience. Therefore, as much, like, if we're talking about destroying me, he would actually destroy me, and, like, not in a good way. He's just so pure of heart, you know? Yeah. So, you're hot, but I wouldn't want you to destroy me. No. Definitely not. Okay. Moving on. Caitlyn. You're hot. You wouldn't be able to destroy me, bitch. I'll top you. You can try. That would be really cute. But no. Like, she'll pull off the handcuffs thinking that she's all of that, and I'll just fucking smash her face into the mattress. Like, no, you're not destroying me. I'll just destroy you, though. Just tell me what you need, girl. I'm here for you. Why is she hot? Because she is just fine and proper. And there's something about fine and proper girls that you just want to defile. So I want to see the craziest, messiest face expression coming out of her. And I know that she would give it to me. So she's hot. Obviously she leads an entire fucking team of super badass officers. And she's a strong, independent woman who needs no man because she needs women. So yeah, if Vi is not gonna be there, I'm volunteering as tribute, and or I will commit a crime just so she could arrest me. And then I'll turn on her. So yeah. So she's hot, but she wouldn't be able to destroy me. Camille, on the other end. Yes. Destroy me. Speaking of fine and proper that you wanna destroy, at the same time, you sometimes want to be destroyed by fine and proper. I know that she will never lose her composure because she has the face expression of a 70-year-old woman with shit tons of Botox. But also at the same time, you know that nothing can really bother her. And if something bothers her, she will take care of it. She sees a problem and she will solve it. And if that's not hot, like, I don't know what is. People who don't complain about issues and just look for solutions instead is amazing to me. Those are words to live by. That's a mentality to live by. So, yeah. Camille can kindly destroy me. I would polish her scissor legs as she sips tea. If she tells me to bark, I'll bark. Like, I can also be a chair. She can sit on me. I don't mind at all. Yes. Cassiopeia. Like, yeah, you are so hot. I want you to destroy me, but then at the same time, you are so mentally unhinged. I do like that nowadays she, like, you know, slithers her way through the streets, through the dark, you know, alleyways, and does what she does best, which is kill men. But there's not much for me to do with. Wait, no, I take that back. There's a lot I can do with her. That tail can go places. I don't know if you guys know this, like, manhwa, but it's called My Dear Door, and then there's it's a yaoi manga, and there's a dude, and then there's another dude who's a demon, and in the latest chapter, he did the deed by using his tail on him. So, you know, my mind has been open, and I am totally up for the idea of that. So, yes. But you're so, like, you can't, okay, look, you're hot. You're very hot, but you cannot be trusted. You can't be trusted. I have a feeling, like, I don't feel like I can leave my drink with you. I feel like you take pictures of me while I sleep and share it with people without me knowing. And you're gonna have this, like, Mean Girls group chat where you would just, like, share all the, like, the nudes with one another. Yeah. You're so toxic, but you're hot. She's hot. I can't help it. She's very hot. Now, Cho, in his gentleman skin, I feel like I'm brave enough. I feel like I'm brave enough if he is in the gentleman skin. I'd say that he has potential. Because, like, in his main one, like, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna do anything. Yeah, no. If it's gentleman show, so, yeah. I think it's something about the accent. Gentleman Cho has potential. Okay, quirky. No. Let's see how fast this is gonna be. Do I even need to say anything? Do I need to say anything about why Darius is fucking hot? Bitch, and I'm putting Draven right beside him as well. Because y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Oh my god. Spin me around like a fucking rotisserie chicken, okay? I just... Ah! Beefy! Masculine, caring, strong. Now, I know know that many people are like, but Dinka, why would you put Draven in there? That's because if you go through the comic, right, if you actually see the interactions he has with Darius, it's like he is actually like a really good brother. Like, he cares about Darius. He saved Darius's life. So, like, yes, he has this like entire persona of like, oh my god, I'm the best, look at me, I'm the spotlight, boo boo boo. But so do porn stars. Okay? Porn stars, like majority, well, half of them, I wouldn't say majority, but a lot of them have the exact same energy. Why? Because they fuck and they're good at it. He's good at fighting, then he's gonna talk about it. And he deserves it. Like, why are we, like, trying to deny it from him? Like, we always empower women, like, Yas queen, go bitch, so, like, why aren't we doing it with him? Because he's a man? Like, no, I don't think, I don't, like, this double standards ain't working for me. So, like, I think that being this passionate and determined about something is totally fair. I wouldn't date it. I'd just smash. I can see that I'd be his fuck buddy, but like that's about it. Like I don't want to have any relationship with you because I know that you're narcissistic as fuck, but I know that it's gonna be really, really good. And Darius is just Darius. That's it. I'm a veteran. He's in an army. I have a thing for army men. So yeah. Diana, obviously, mommy, hi, hello, destroy me. The thing is about Diana is like, I can't objectify her too much because I have too much respect for her, like as a woman, as a strong woman, right? So, oh no, I'm gonna cry if I'm gonna listen to the song. No, Yorn. No, we're not listening to that version of the song. Oh, but I do want to listen to that album. So, wait. Oh no, I like Cole. I'll keep it. Okay, so Diana. Determined. Brave as fuck. Like, imagine being someone who has always felt like that they're different, and then on one night, your life changes completely. And I wouldn't say for the best, right? Because like everything that you've ever known was a lie. And now you need to live with it. And when you try to open up to those who you trusted the most, they abandon you. And on top of that, try to kill you. And the thing is that she, in a split moment, decided to stand up for herself and her belief. And that is like so hot. It is just so hot. She decided to just go against all of it and fight back. So yeah, I just wish we would know what happened after she killed all the elders and ran away. What did she do in Ionia? Did Nami ever reach her? Is Aphelios still looking for her? Like, there's just so many questions that I wish we would have, like, we could see. And like even when she was younger, right? Like in the story when she was like a kid, it already showed how much Diana would like question the norms and not just go with the flow, but actually have try to have intelligent conversation and ask the right questions, something that the Solari didn't want her to do. Because, you just need to go with the herd. And she said, no, fuck you. I don't care if I'm popular enough or not. I have my own standards. I have my own belief, and I'm going to go with it. So, yeah, I absolutely love her. I absolutely adore her. Mundo. See, corporate Mundo, I'd probably smash. Yes! Capitalism! Let's go! Stonks! But the thing is, if we really think about it, Mundo can't really give you consent. Because Mundo is too high on drugs. So, I am not going to have that peen anywhere near me. Because I don't want to get whatever diseases he has. Like, I feel like even if we use protection, the protection's gonna melt. Like, it's just yeah. Also, the problem, besides the fact of like consent and him not really being able to give you like a proper answer, is the fact that if I tell him to stop, or if I tell him no, he wouldn't care. Because Mundo go where Mundo pleases. So, that's a big fucking no. Just no. We can't. It's just everything about it is no. Ekko. Ekko is a child, so no. Elise. Elise is hot. I wouldn't say that I want her to destroy me because I am kind of feeling weird about spiders. I don't hate spiders because spider bros are the best. They eat mosquitoes, and as someone who's allergic to mosquitoes, I'm very happy with spiders. But it's just like, you know, you're like having a moment with Elise and then her spiderlings show up. Like, what's happening? What's going on? I also have a feeling that she's going, like, if... I'll tell you who she reminds me of. Where is it? No. I don't think I can show you anything from Wicked City. There's this one bitch from Wicked City. If you know, you know. It's an old anime from the 80s. Wait, what if I do this? Give me a second. Let me pull out a pen so we could okay. This. This is what she reminds me of. I think her most iconic moment was when she climbed the wall and like found a spot on the ceiling and then spread her legs and sprayed white shit on him to basically cocoon him in it. So I wish I could show you the gif of it. Like, I wish I could. Yeah, but I don't think I'll be able to. I'll open a couple of pictures. Let's see. I'll be able to censor anything around here. Probably not. Wicked City is, by the way, an amazing anime, and if you haven't watched it, you should. It's like one of the best movies ever. Do 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 do. Yeah, if you Google Wicked City and just write Spider-Woman, you'll find her. Yeah. Oh, I think I can show you with this one. Oh shit, wait. Wait, let me we censor that. There we go. Here, so in this exhibit, yeah, so the coochie part is not a coochie anymore. It's a massive mouth, and she sprays her cobwebs out of it, kind of like Spider-Man does, specifically Toby, because he makes his own. Anyway, but yeah, so this is what I think of when I think about Elise. And like on one end, I want to be like, okay, amazing, and on the other end, I'd be like, no. Also, Abomination, this is not the 90s, this is the 80s. The 80s were a lot more crazier than the 90s. Like, the 80s were the craziest, and the 90s were, like, for adult. And then everything from then on was just, like, shonen garbage. Because that's what it is. I don't think I need to say anything. It's Evelynn. I'd smash. Yeah, destroy me. Absolutely. The thing is, she wants to bring me pleasure just so she could see it fade out off of my face when I'm done. Or when she's done with me. So, I know it's going to be the best experience of my life. And that I'm gonna die. But I'm totally fine with it. Like, I am totally fine with this. I'm down. Like, 100%. Ezreal. I don't know whether I want to put him in not hot or cringe. He's just like so annoying. Because in the lore he has a lot more characters than you belong in the museum on League of Legends, right? And I would definitely like to tame this bratty bottom. Like, this is an absolute bratty bottom. He would give you, like, hell. Just so you could discipline him. He would. Ooh, sorry. So I'd say that he has potential. He has potential. I don't, like, I like, because bratty bottoms piss me off, but I also like them. Because, like, again, he is not stupid, right? He is not stupid. He's a smart kid. Well, teen. Well, yeah, he's 20? I think it was like 20? 21, I think. The lips below. 21, yeah. He's a bratty bottom. So, and no, we're not looking at this, please. We're not looking at the models we have in League of Legends. Those are outdated as fuck. We're thinking about everything that we've seen so far in the cinematics. That's what they look like. So we're not looking at this trash. We're looking at what he looks like in the cinematic. So yeah. So I'd say that he has potential. Because he's smart, he's determined, he's very brave, he's got balls, okay? We're gonna give him that, because he's got balls to go into all of these places and fucking test his luck and his life in general. Like, homeboy went into that fucking scattering bug fucking place when Kai'Sa came out to save him. And also, he could have just like ran away, but instead of that, he stayed behind to help her out. So, respect. Respect. So, you know, he can be annoying, he can be cringy, but I can shut him up. I can shut him up. So, like, I know that if him and I will be in the same room, and he starts talking, and I just look down on him, and tell him shut the fuck up, and he does, and I call him a good boy, he chokes. Like, he whimpers. Like, he is a whimpering boy. And I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. You just need to give him something to keep his mouth busy. And as someone from Peru, I was a representation from people who steal from tombs, and Ezreal will pay for it. Right. 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 Yes. We're gonna punish him for stealing. Nah? Discipline. There we go. See? You're gonna make him cry. Yes, that's the point. So yeah. Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks. Look, my imagination can run wild, but I really am trying to understand what are people okay, you know what? Let's do a little search here on the side. How far did you guys take it? Oh! Okay. So based on the quick research I have done just now, I didn't really think about the possibilities, but now that you have opened my eyes, he is very similar to Slenderman. If you're really confused, here, let me paint you a picture. So we know that the shape that he's taking currently is of a scarecrow, right? Right. But the demon is actually in that cage, right? Right. So that demon can change shape, kind of like Venom. You're here? You're with me? So he is very stretchy, and there are many tentacles. So many. Like, oh my god. So a primordial demon that can shapeshift and has many tentacles is definitely up there. Again, will he probably kill me? Yes. Will I cry because he will tell me everything that I'm scared of? Yeah. But wow. Well, that'd be one hell of an experience. Like, I don't mind going to therapy after that. Like, I'll pay for it, you know. I'll deal with the trauma later. But right now, I am totally there. So, yeah. Fiora. Fiora reminds me of like 80s dominatrixes. Like the really, really cheesy ones that will like come out with the whip and be like, ooh, you've been a bad, bad boy. You know, it's kind of cringe. I could see her in full latex and it makes my heart very happy. Like if you see Fiora in a teacher uniform, like the one she has in the skin, but like the skirt is made out of vinyl and she has like hoe boots up to her thighs. You know? Yeah. Also, French accent. That's hot. French accent is hot. But then there's that one part that really bothers me, and it's her being a Demacian. So like, there's all these amazing things about you, but you're racist. So that's not hot. You're hot. I'd say that you would have potential if you weren't a Demacian. If you weren't a Demacian, yes. But you are. So, no. Like, I like the idea of her being an absolute lesbian and putting men in their place. That's like super hot about her. But she's Demacian. We don't know exactly her connection with like the mages, but she is part of a noble house in Demacia. And she is also besties with Garen. So no. It has potential. If not for all of that, definitely. That's a no. Galio. Is it Gatekeeper, Galio? I think he's hot. I wouldn't say destroy me, but I think he's hot. There's something about him that's like super hot, right? Like he's like, he protect, he attack. That's kind of hot. But his connection with Lux, it's kind of cringe. The fact that the only thing that can power him is a fucking teenage girl. At least there, like back in the lore, right? Like, because when Galio and Lux met for the first time, he felt something that he hasn't felt in a very long time. Her magic. And that's what keeps him alive. So it's not his fault, Jay, you know? You're right, it's not his fault. It's really not. But, like, he is Lux's bestie. You know what? No. I'll put you back in hot. You know why? Because I'm gonna smash you and rub it into Lux's face. You're gonna be my bestie. I'm gonna be your best like greatest smash to the point that you will give up on your friendship with Lux. I will steal you from her. You will be my bestie, and I will control you. There we go. We fixed it. It's gonna be worth it. Just so she could cry. Watching her cry. Walking into the sunset with Galio while she stays behind crying. Amazing. Anyway, Gangplank. Cringe. You're so cringy. I'm sorry. Like, as much as you want to be Captain Barbossa, you're not. I get it. You're power tripping. You love it when men love you. Kinda sus, not gonna lie. But you're so stupid. You are so fucking stupid. You're so dumb. I can't. Like, being stupid is such a turnoff. Ruin King Gangplank looks great, but he is stupid. He is that fucking dumb. Like, starting from the very beginning, right? The encounter he had with MF, with Miss Fortune, you killed off her parents. You stole the guns, and you never thought to kill her too. So there's so much for a ruthless pirate, right? Now, like, she's been alive for years. She planned shit against you, and you still didn't manage to get her. Like, you're using intimidation and torture to keep people around you. And that's a small dick energy. Like, a true leader controls his people, not just through fear, but through respect. And Gangplank, as much as there are people who respect them, they respect him because they don't want to die. So, yeah. Also, the fact that you're a dumbass was the reason why everything happened. Like, no. You're the reason why everything happened. Literally. If not for his dumbass, this whole mess that is Sentinels of Light would have never happened. So, yeah. And I'm really happy that Ilaoi called him out on it as well. So, yeah. Garen. Cringe. Ew. No. I'm gonna put it in ew. Just ew. 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 No. No. Now, I know that there's gonna be a lot of people in my comments being like, oh my god, you think Darius is hot, but you don't think that Garen is hot. Yes! Congratulations, you have eyes. See, because Darius doesn't pretend to be some righteous fucking warrior. He's not acting like a good guy. He gets the job done, but on his terms. You are your aunt's fucking bitch. Fucking his aunt is a Karen married to a mage seeker who's like the leader of the mage seekers, and he listens to everything fucking Tiana tells him. And like on top of that, you have absolutely no morals. You knew, like he knew for years that Lux was a mage. For years he knew that she was a mage. And yet he kept killing mages. He even decapitated one in the middle of the city. Just because they thought, just because of the thought that he might have been possessed by a mage. Your sister is a mage. And like, when the whole thing with Nocturne was over, and they were supposed to leave, Lux was like, yo, maybe we would tell the people of this town that they weren't possessed and attacked by a mage, but by an actual demon. Garen said no. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no. Garen is a little bitch. Like, I honestly have no idea what Katarina finds in him. Probably peggable. He's got nice thighs, nice ass. But besides, he is so dumb. Like, I can't. High school jock, yeah. Easily manipulated, like, just no. Just no. That's a no. I'm sorry, no. You're too intoxicated. I'm putting you here. You don't smash people who are intoxicated. What's there to explain? I know this will never happen because you're so gay, but oh my god. Oh my god. Daddy's got a gun. It's like, honestly, like he is so good. He is so good. Does he smell like shit? Is he dirty as fuck? Will I probably get like chlamydia from him? Maybe. Will it be worth it? Yes. When it comes to pirate men, my standards are very, very low. Just like I would smash Jack Sparrow, I'd smash him. And I also know that he ain't no pussy. I know that he's into some really, really, really kinky weird shit. Like, he will do some really, like, he is not a pussy. He would do anything you want. And he's also the type of guy who would be like, oh, you want to peg me? Yeah, sure, let's go. Let's do it right now. He doesn't shy away from it. Like, nothing surprises him. So, you know, he's amazing. I love him. No, that's a no. Also, like, I love the relationship he has with Tobias, because, like, on one end, they're, like, a really, really angry, bickering couple, but then at the same time, he still cares for him. Like, in the story, when, like, Tobias was stuck, and, like, he went in to return him, and I love them. I love them both. Honestly, where is he? Tobias, where are you, baby? There you are. I'll have a threesome with him. I'm wicked for Tobias because Gambit. Gambit was like my biggest crush when I watched the X-Men, so... And I'm talking about like the TV series. Like, yes, he's manipulative, he's a dick, blah, 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 but it's just, it's the accent. It's just so nice. It's just so nice. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I feel like him and Graves would be like the equivalent of Owen and Small Hands. If you don't know what I'm talking about, good. But for those who do know what I'm talking about, you know what's up. So, yeah. Hecarim. You're so mean. I'd say that he has potential if he wasn't a horse. Yeah, Cosmic Hecarim got great titties. But that's what I'm saying. If he wasn't a horse. But you're right, Goraya. Our girl Callista did not die for you to consider this. You're right. You're right. I need to stick to Callista with this. You're right. He will backstab me. It's just his voice, you know? Yeah, we're gonna put you in not hot. I'm sorry. No, I'm gonna put you in no. For doing Callista like that. Donger is a no. Like, oh yeah, cringe. Honestly, Raphael, yeah, we can put him in cringe. That's pretty neat, yeah. Illaoi is in top because she is love and she is life and she is everything. And it's not just because she has tentacles, right? It's because she is such a bad bitch. I absolutely adore her. I love her. I love everything that she represents. I love how she carries herself. I love how she is, first of all, not judgmental, right? Like, she goes with the flow. She will go for anything, anyone. So, like, that's amazing in my opinion. But it's just, especially after the Ruined King game, how much, like, they fleshed her out as a character. Like, obsessed. Really. Ooh. I don't know if I want to put her in has potential cringe. Nothing, like, of course, like, yes, she's hot, she's got amazing thighs, everything's like 10 out of 10, but like, at the same time, she's kind of cringe. Yeah, no, that's cringe. I'm sorry. I don't like her. Ivern! Ivern is such a creep. He is such a creep. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, there are people out there, Nikki, that are, like, absolutely obsessed with him. But he's kind of creepy. Kinda. We're talking about a murderous Freljordian soldier. Who turned into a tree. He's really sweet, he's really kind, he's very good with the children. Those limbs can do a lot. A lot. But will he do that? You know? Will he? Like, you have potential. You have potential. But I wouldn't say that you're hot or whether or not I want you to destroy me. Like, no. No. Janna. What are you gonna do? Fucking blow air on me? Like, the fuck? Like, yeah, she's like attractive, but and she's really kind, but then she kind of like disappeared. Yeah, no. Just, no. I'm sorry. Jarvan, oh my god, you're such a pussy. Oh. J4 is such a fucking pussy. Like, I can't even. Like, the fact he went out of his way to blame Sylas for his dad's death and telling Sylas that he killed him when he was literally with Sylas all along. And then after Demacia pretty much fell, like Demacia is destroyed, your people are they're suffering. You went to find Sylas. You went after, you left your entire country and in a state of disarray to try and find the dude that didn't kill your father because you were with him when both of you found out that his father was dead. So, like, you are so stupid. You are so selfish. You are so far up your own fucking ass. Like, the only thing I can give to him is that he looks really cute in shackles. Like, in that specific part, right? What was that one part when Sylas was pushing him around like a little bitch? Daddy. We'll get to him. We'll get to him, okay? Don't worry about it. We'll get to Sylas. Like, look at him. Oh my god, he's such a little bitch. Ah. Half the city knows you're here by now. My patrols will come rushing back. Hundreds of people will be waiting for you outside those palace gates. That is precisely what I'm counting on. You're mad. You must know this ends badly for you. Badly? You speak as if you know the meaning of the word. Have you any idea what one does to survive in your dungeons? Ever eaten a rat, your majesty? Oh, you must try it sometimes. Ah, here we are, the king's chambers. So like they're talking about it, right? And then they go there and he's like, the king dead already? Monster. Yes. What men indeed. And then like he walks around with him and tries to feed him rats. Like, so good. Like this one, I think I photoshopped it during like a Twitch stream before when I like made that rat into a lightsaber. But yeah, it was really, really fun. So he is a little bitch. He's absolute fucking cringe. Nothing about him is attractive. I don't know what Shyvana finds in him. I honestly think that it's very, very disrespectful. Hey, Schizo! Like, Shyvana deserves way better than him. I honestly don't get how she ended up liking him as much as she does. Like, being his pet dragon, like, I completely agree with Aurelion Sol. Like, 100%. He's so hot. So hot. He's so hot. I honestly don't know whether I want to put him in hot or in destroy me. Like I've said in my previous stream, I don't discriminate. I don't care what species he is. Technically he's supposed to be a troll from Ikathia. Super strong, super determined, a fighter. Who can fight with whatever he wants. He doesn't care. Loves eggs and has experience. He fucks! Jax knows what he's doing. Okay? He knows. He knows what he's doing. Like, I know I put Diana in there, and I wish she knew what she was doing. It's just like wishful thinking, because I wish she could destroy me, but I know she wouldn't. Jax is in here, because we know that he knows what he's doing. And, like, it's amazing. I love it. Ah, Jace. Fran, are you here? Kyron, hello! No, I didn't see you. Hello. Look, Jace is a scientist, so he's very smart, but he has zero emotional intelligence, and that is like a massive turnoff. That specific part, like, even, like, in Arcane, right? But I'm not gonna bring in Arcane into here because it has nothing to do with the actual lore, but, like, just, like, the way that he said to Victor, like, the people out there are dangerous, and Victor was like, I'm those people. Yeah. And, like, in the actual lore, in League of Legends, he is a backstabbing piece of shit. It is canon. He's a fucking backstabber. When Victor was fighting for Blitzcrank's rights because the professor tried to steal the rights from him, and Jace knew the truth, he didn't stand up for Victor. Like, I don't care how attractive you are. I don't care if you are going to stand there and fucking blow pipes in the dark with your sweaty naked body. I don't care. You are a backstabber. You are literally no different from Hecarim, only you didn't actually committed the physical backstabbing. It's more metaphorical. So, like, as hot as you are, and you have this, like, massive hero complex, and you think you're the best, you're an asshole. You're an absolute fucking douchebag. Imagine saying nothing when your bestie's fighting for child custody. Exactly. And, like, it had nothing to do with you either, right? This This is not about your opinions and like what Victor wanted to do with his life. This had nothing to do with the fight you two had. He was fighting for his child. And you stood by and did nothing. And that's fucked up. And then like on top of that, the lies that you spread after fighting Victor. Like after Victor stole the Hextech from him and Jace came back, like went and attacked Victor and they had a fight. And he took the shit back and like buried Victor alive under the rubble. And he went back to Piltover to spread all these fucking lies. And they called him the hero of tomorrow. The audacity! Like, no! Just no. Just no. You are shameless. You are so shameless. Because, like, you see, here's the thing. If it's a character that does something wrong and is fully aware of what they're doing, I'm totally fine with it. But when you're acting like a righteous fucking hero, and that's the shit that you pull out behind closed doors, or just like in general, trying to act like you're the best when this is the shit that you're pulling, like, no. Jen. I want to repeat what Skyen said on his stream. He will worship you. You will be the best thing in his life. He will appreciate every nook and cranny on your body. He will just be there for you. You are his life. He's everything. And then he kills you. And it's like, okay. Rearrange my guts, daddy. Yes. Yeah, why not? Please. Make, like, I want you to do me so bad that I'll be literally a Monet. Right? Like from afar, I look fine, but the closer you get to me, you realize how fucked up I am. That's what I want from an artist like Jin. Yes. I wish they would give Victor more voice lines other than this Saturday morning villain lines. Yeah. Yeah, that Russian villain type. Yeah, no. I hate it. He will rearrange them on the wall and I'll be a beautiful piece of art. I completely agree with Jin. Yes. Yes. Jinx. Look, I know the Jinx is legal. But like I said, we don't stick anything into crazy. So, that's a no. I don't see how she can consent to anything when she's that insane. No. Like, I need to know that you are stable enough to understand what we're getting into, or like what, you know, like the whole design, the whole Harley Quinn design. Okay, I wouldn't smash Harley either. Poison Ivy, yeah. Like, just, I feel sorry for her. Like, I don't find her hot. I just feel sorry for her. It's not even that I'm gonna put her in no, I'm just gonna put her in not hot. She's not hot. Like, every time she goes insane, like, I don't find it cute. Like, oh my god, yeah, she's so, you know, quirky and unique and silly. No. No. Definitely not. Like, I think that with Jinx, I'll just drag her to therapy. Like, I can't do it. Can do it. Yeah. Kai'Sa. KDA Kai'Sa is a total mommy. And in League of Legends, she also has like a really, I like her personality. Like, I like her in the latest story that we had. I really liked the interaction she had with Talia, and the fact that she didn't give a fuck. Like, she was willing to kill people on the spot to make a point, so she could save the others. But it's the design for me, man. It's just, no. No. She has potential. She has potential. Yeah. Like, if not for that stupid fucking cringy ass outfit, I'd totally be down. Come on, Cho has potential, but Kai'Sa doesn't? It isn't fair. Yeah, it is. What do you mean? Of course. So, okay. We got Kalista. I don't find Kalista hot. I want to care for her. I want to, like, love her. I want to tell her, I want to pet her hair. I want to braid her hair and do her makeup and feed her cookies and tell her that everything's gonna be fine, and just, I just can't. Like, she went through so much, and also, like, she's already dating someone, you know? Like, she's with Ledros, and, like, it wouldn't be fair if I would smash her and Ledros is not gonna be involved. So, you know, you went through so much. Like, I can't do it. It's too much. Karma, hot. Karma is so hot. Karma is super hot. But she's like, she's a carer. Like, she's a soft dom, you know? She's a total soft dom. I want her to whisper her Ionian sweet nothings into my ear. I just, and the fact that she can speed herself up. The amount of potential. My god. She's so hot. And also, like, she's the only champion pretty much here who has short hair. And I really like pixie haircuts. I think they're hot as fuck. And I wish more champions had it. So, like, I love her makeup. I love her hair. I like her outfits. I like her story. You know, like, I just like Dara as Dara. It's not even about Karma, right? It's Dara, the host. And Dara is an absolute sweetheart. And I just love, you know who she reminds me of? She reminds me of Alice from Twilight. Alice from, wait, let me Google it separately. Like Alice from Twilight, but like grown Alice from Twilight. You know what I mean? Are we safe here? Yeah, we are. There we go. Like, that was like one of my biggest crushes growing up. I'm absolutely obsessed. So, yeah. I'm a very, very simple girl. Now, the thing is that, like, Dara might not have much experience, but Karma, with the knowledge of Aeons, she's gonna teach me, like, she's just gonna show me a whole new world. A new fantastic point of view. Like, it will never be boring with Karma. So, yeah. I feel like I need to watch Twilight again. Bella? Honestly, same. But just like not the last movies because they're so cringe. Okay. So, Karthus, he really surprised me in the previous stream because I didn't expect him to sound like he did. And, I have no shame. I have no shame. I just I can't. I have no idea how to play him. I even tried to play him once and I was flamed so hard. So my experience with like Karthus and like the gameplay aspect is not the greatest. But his voice. His voice. It's the voice. It's just the voice. Like if he says any of what he says to me in like his pentakill skin, bye. I'm done. Oh, and if you guys, like, I know that there's, like, many people who are, like, very confused about it. So let me just remind you what he sounds like, okay? I'll just remind you what he sounds like. Let's pause Yorn for a second. Moving on. Yes. Next we have Kassadin. He's a Delph. We know that he's a Delph, right? He fucked. He knows what's up. I don't know how I feel about, like, the whole lower part not being there. He kind of sounds like Vader, which is hot. And yes, I know that underneath Vader looks like a rotting testicle, but if he chokes, yo. Like, I don't make the rules. So I don't really remember what he sounds like. Let's refresh my memory. Maybe that will awaken something in me. Let's see.
Silence!
Oh, okay.
You are null and void. As you wish.
Huh. So we have a little degradation thing going on here. Not much to work with, clearly. Anything in Cosmic Reaver? Oh, right. Forgot. It works like that. He has potential. I'd say that he has potential. I feel like there's not enough for me to work with here. And I do have a certain standard that I, you know, abide by. So, he is very daddy. But I feel like there's not enough. As you wish is the bottom something? No. The as you wish is me being a brat and not listening to him. And he's like, I get it. Just wait. Just fucking wait. As you wish, you know, like. So no, it's not that, because it's a very, very angry as you wish. Okay, he's not being a little bottom. He really isn't. It's like more of a come at me, bro. Comment. Katarina. Tribal tattoos is such a red flag. And it's not only like, it's the tribal tattoos, it's the trying so hard, it's the daddy issues. Like, this is so many problems in one poor girl. It's kind of cringe. I'm sorry. It's just kind of cringe. Like, it's like, oh my god, yes, I'm so edgy. Look at my knives. Boo, boo, boo. Like, no. No. Cat tells straight girls she could turn them. She would. Oh my god. Cringe because she likes Garen. See? Yeah, that's also a fact. Yeah. You can imagine her as a Sonic OC and it would work. So yeah, cringe AF. Oh my god, no. Not the Sonic OC. No. Oh gosh. I see that my chat is kind of like locked out though. I can't move anything yet. Okay. Kale, cringe. You're so cringe. I am the righteous bitch. Shut the fuck up. No, you're not better than everyone. You really aren't. You're really not that special. Really, no. No. Honestly, here, I'll put him right next to you because you deserve each other. All the three of you. Just live together. All the four of you. Oh my god, it's so funny because like they're besties. He's dating her and she's basically the one that he ults with. So y'all are just like, I see a pattern here. I see a pattern. Kayn. Here's the thing. Kayn is a bratty bottom that wants to be domed by Zed. Okay? He calls Zed daddy. I know that Zed's supposed to be like his adoptive whatever, but he's in love with Zed. In love with him. I don't want to go and get in between that. I find it very endearing. But Rust. Oh Lord. But Rust. I honestly want to hear some of his voice lines because they are so iconic. He is so iconic.
Will you prove worthy?
Probably not. I will survive eternity. They will die today.
The blood of the fallen will anoint me the new master.
Everyone does look better in red.
Lives will be taken, and the real plan revealed.
Killing is the plan. Let me show you.
Who? Oh my god, I'm on my knees begging. This is just... It's just so good. I'm obsessed with him.
The rage is in your hands. Let it loose.
Is that what we're calling it? I mean, yeah, sure. Let's call it rage. Sure.
Their screams thrill me.
Uh-huh. Oh no. Go back, go back.
Zed's order shackles you. I offer freedom. You are not worthy of the power you hold. This is the part I like best. The anticipation. No, it's the killing. Such an obsequious pupil. I will be your new master.
Okay! I just...
What does Rost mean, anyway?
Obey.
Okay, I'm done. God. Woo. I need water. Ah! Y'all have no idea how bad I want to play Kayn. Just for that alone. Oh my god! Raz is just everything. He's just everything, really. Like...
What will be the final lesson?
Give in, and I will show you.
I'm just, you know...
Tell me, was it desperation that led you to me?
Audacity.
I just love them. I love them both. Look, Kayn is a Noxian through and through, okay? We love our Noxians. The fact that he ended up in Ionia later on, sure, like, whatever. He became Zed's bitch. But he is very much Noxian, and kind of so is Rost, even though he is Shuriman, because all of the Darkin were created in Shurima. But, yeah, I'm in love, I'm obsessed, he is everything. Kayn top, even if he is a verse bottom at best. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, love it. Just love it. Yeah, I think that's it for that. But definitely up there and destroy me. Thank you very much. Next. No. Kha'Zix. Like, I get it. It's just the way that he drools, yo. It's the way that he drools. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I get it. I totally get it. Okay, I watched Alien. I totally get it. But it's the drool. It's the drool. And I can't. It's the bugs. It's just ew. I'm sorry. I hate roaches and the idea of fucking one. Ugh. Never. Kindred, not hot. I'm sorry. No. Nothing about Kindred is hot. Like, I know, like, if there are furries in my chat right now and on stream and y'all feeling some way about Kindred, good for you, but no. Just no. No. Kled, no. That's also a no. Even though he is called the mouth of the abyss. He's somewhere between 4 to 46 years old, something like that. So, no. We can't do that. No. LeBlanc. I'd say she's hot. No, destroy me. She's got clones. She is extremely intelligent. She is extremely seductive. Like, the way that she just revolves everyone around her finger is so attractive. She is such a girl boss. She's an absolute girl boss. And like, I stick to goths, yo. People should stick together. Like, huh. She's a witch, she's got clones, and honestly, we don't even know if that's the real LeBlanc. So it's like, what are you even? Also, she was the one who kind of like resurrected Mordekaiser, so I'm totally gonna thank her from the bottom of my heart. Her BDSM clothes are amazing. I would wear it myself. I think the bodysuit should get worked on, because it's kind of weird. Like, I don't like the side, like, it's weird. It doesn't match her body shape, you know? Like, if we go... Should not be Googling LeBlanc on here, wait. Open image in new tab. Oh, I think that artwork is probably one of my favorites of her. Yeah, how are you gonna tell me that that's not hot? Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Period. Please and thank you. It just looks like one of those really weird bikinis that you would wear during fitness competitions. So like, because I've already seen people wear this IRL, and I would personally wear that as well. I feel like this area right here is just so weird. I don't think it really looks nice. This like oval right here in the middle. I think that should have been like closed up and then like you show only like this side of her body or something. Yeah, obviously in Legends of Runeterra she looks 10 times better because it's like not the outdated version. But yes, 100% definitely smash. Hating her design in a feminist men have no taste in women way, but loving it in a yas slay feminist BDSM way at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. Like, obviously she was made by men for men, but I'm going to claim her. Okay? She's not made for you, she's made for me. And that's on that. Like, I'm not gonna let you objectify her and be like, oh my god, yeah, blah, 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 she's so hot. Bark, bark, woof. I'm just gonna say that she's a queen, and she slays, and she's a total baddie. And if that's how she chooses to dress up, then so be it. Lee Sin. He's hot. He's super hot. He's super hot. In the lore, like, he's also like a total badass. He gives no fuck. Like, he would fight anyone. He's cocky to a certain degree. And the fact that he went out of his way to help Tryndamere with his training, I think it's like super cute. I think that's super sweet. And it says a lot about him. I wouldn't go as far as to say destroy me. Unless you're into fisting. But like, no. I think he's just hot. He's hot. Leona. Cringe. You're such a fucking cringe fest. You're cringy. I can't help it. Like, oh my god, yes, I'm so righteous. I love you, Diana. My Solari heart just can't contain all of these feelings I have towards you. But I would also chase down your people and watch them ascend over a mountain. Because I'm a bigot. Like, did you learn nothing when you were a kid? That you don't just judge people? You had a whole thing for Diana? You're giving Garen. Yes, that's it. Giving Garen. The one that you love is what you're technically against, so you're not gonna do anything to them. But you will do it to others. So... Bye! Lilia, no. She's a dummy mommy. She's got long limbs, chiseled jawline. She will step on you if she had feet. I'd worship her, the end. Also, the fact that she made a pact with Trundle and is now mind controlling his his people and made basically hive mind them into being her soldiers is so fucked up. But then at the same time, she has Nunu and she completely respects him and just wants him to tell her stories. Like, perfection. She does have some issues, I'm not gonna lie, like trying to kill your sisters every time they reincarnate. It's kind of weird. I think you just kind of should find a way to solve it. But I get it. You're fearing, you fucked up. You fucked up big time. Now you're scared of the Watchers. And you're trying to do everything to avoid this from happening, but you're also not really helping. Yeah. Lucian! You could be hot. You could be hot, but you're such a dick. He's hot. I have a thing for Blade. You guys remember Blade? Blade. Like, I was obsessed with this movie as a kid. Obsessed. Obsessed. This is everything Evelynn wish she was. Okay? I swear, the 90s were just a different breed. If it wasn't such a fucking asshole, I'd be so happy, but like, it's his voice and the outfit, you know, like the whole like neck, you know, the long chef's kiss. I want to watch this movie again. Look at Ryan Reynolds! Ryan Reynolds in 2004. Yeah, best fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bring it back. I'm obsessed. Yeah, so he is hot. He is hot. Where's his wife? She's also hot. We're gonna put you right next to him. You guys. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. You both are hot. I love the way that she like has kind of like control over him. It's not that she has control, she's just like very what's the word? I forgot the word. But like she like stands her ground, she has her own opinion, her own feelings. She just does, she doesn't just bend down to whatever. Yeah, assertive. Yeah, yeah. And she kind of just like the way that he just kind of like relaxes and shows like different feelings and emotions around her. It melts my heart. They're just such a fucking power couple. Like, I'm obsessed with their story. If only that wasn't the focus of the Ruination, but I'm not gonna hate on them because they fucked up the story. Lucian and Senna are amazing. She has a commanding presence. Yes. Yes. She pegs. Lulu, no. Lux, cringe. Wow, this is really like group, like we're having this group here. It really shines through. I have a whole video on why I hate Lux. So if you never watched it, go to my main channel and check it out. But she is so fucking stupid. She's so fucking naive. And I have I don't like naive people. Because naive people do so much damage to like whatever it is, right? So, no, I can't. The thing with Malphite is that in the game, he's nothing. But in Legends of Runeterra, he's a DILF. And he has a child. And he has the cutest fucking interaction with his child. And that's extremely hot. That is so attractive. That is so freaking attractive. Like, good dads are attractive. I guess I'm at the age where I find it extremely attractive to see men knowing how to behave around children and just like, you know, kind of like ovulating when I see that. So yeah, seeing him being a good dad is just so good. Rock solid. Rock solid. Malzahar. You look really nice in the new skin. Wait, is that you in the new skin? Did Malzahar get crime? Crime City? He looks pretty good in there. I don't know, I don't remember. Yeah, he's kind of creepy and not like in a good way, even though like I don't think you can be creepy. No, you can be creepy in a good way. It's kind of hot, but like he's creepy in a ick. He just gives me an ick. He's an ick. Like he's kind of simpy. He's a simp. I don't think he's ever gonna look at like anyone the way that he's looking at the Empress and how much he's obsessed with her. So that would be a no. 'Cause you're a simp. No, I'll say not hot. You're not hot. Okay. Maokai. Like, yeah, you also have saplings, like you have your children, and in the game, in the Ruined King game, there was a whole part where he was just so sweet and kind towards Braum, you know? I wouldn't say that he's hot. He's sweet, but he's not hot. He's like kind of on the same level as Bard over here. Yeah. Yee. Technically he's supposed to be hot, but I'm not feeling anything from him. I think he has potential. He has potential. He has potential because like in the lore, he's an absolute badass and he's an amazing leader and he's just a really, really great character. It's just that his design kind of like puts me off. So I'm like, I'm trying to think of his other skins and I'm like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just all of those eyes are just so weird. And like, I'm into totally in like masks and helmets and like you wearing a full-on armor suit. But those eyes are just so cringe. But because I know that underneath that outfit, he's actually a really, really good character. Yeah, I think he has potential. He has potential. Misfortune. In the Ruined King game, I really, really, really liked her. In the game, I don't know. I liked her, I really like her as Captain Fortune, not as Miss Fortune. I'd put her in has potential. If she wasn't such a fucking annoying thought in game, I'd easily put her into Destroy Me, because Captain Sarah Fortune is just so good. And in the cinematics and everything, like, she looks amazing. You know? Because, like, there was, like, a whole storyboard thing with her. Like, there was this whole video that they came out with in 2017. And that really depicted Sarah Fortune, right? Like, who she is. Not the thought that they made in the game. But this is who she really is. This is what I want. Like, this is what I kind of see when I think about her. That's all I think she is. Like, in the game, I really don't understand why it hasn't been changed yet. Why we're still stuck on that weird... Oh, Queen, I love that scene so much. Oh, such a baddie. Love it. So, like, this is what we're supposed to receive. This is how she's supposed to be, but in the game, she isn't that. And it sucks. Look at her! Like, I don't care about the boobs. I don't care about the cleavage. Women have boobs. But, like, once you make that their entire personality, it's kind of very, very cringe because you're trying too hard. But in reality, Miss Fortune is an absolute fucking badass. And I'm absolutely obsessed with her. I love her to bits. She's such a great character. Her lore is amazing. How she's always depicted in other cinematics is amazing. The character development she had in the Ruined King game, amazing. Like, everything about her is so good. So she has such a great potential. But in the game, it's not that, unfortunately. Yeah, but I will still put her in hot, because it's not fair. It's not fair to judge her just based on what she's like in the game. Because, like, you know, I'm all about the lore. You know, I've played the games. I know who she's supposed to be. And I'm sticking to that. Yeah. I said it. Okay, moving on. Destroy Me. Submit. That's all he needs to say to me for me to completely give my soul away to be just a brick in his palace's wall. Yeah. I don't mind that. At all. He is perfection. He is everything that I've ever wished for in a massive warlord king man. Also, he has a massive dumpy, and his pentacle skin gives me life. His pentacle skin is just... I'm talking about the first pentacle skin, right? Not the recent one. The recent one was nice because, like, dumpy. But... he's just so dominant. I love him so much. He can conquer me any day. Morgana. Morgana is hot. But she's hot for her very, very alternative looks. Other than that, she is an absolute sweetheart. Hot. I'm gonna put you in hot. Here, you can sit here next to the other goth boy. She's hot. She's hot. I know that she's an absolute sweetheart and like, she's really nothing like that, right? But she's still so hot. The way that she walks, the Coven Morgana. Oh my god. She's marriage material. She's total marriage material. Nami. Like, yeah, she's a poly and she has many relationships and stuff, but like, whatever smells like a fish isn't always a dish. So, you know, as someone who used to date a female, who this one day didn't shower, I'm kind of scarred by it. So the fact that all of her probably smells like it, no. Sorry. No. Nasus. Destroy me. He is smart. He's a librarian. He cares about his people. He cares about his brother, kind of brother, not really, who's Renekton. And he fought alongside Seaver and protected her. And he's just perfect. He's perfect husband material. Yes, he's a doc. I don't care. Woof. Doggy style is great. Yeah. Beautiful. Sensational. Also, such a great voice. Oh my god. His voice. The moment I heard his voice for it's his laugh. Now, yeah. Wait. I need to. You guys need to hear the voice. Nasus voice lines. His voice. No, not Yasuo, bitch. Nasus. Where's the laugh? It's supposed to be here somewhere, I think.
All that was.
I already remember.
The ball. My bite is worse than my bark.
He's gonna call me a good girl. I just know it. So, like, we're at his library. We're, like, putting books away on the shelves. You know, and he's like, Dinka, can you please fetch me this? And I'm like, yes. And I go and I fetch it, and then we're having this like moment, and there's a fireplace and a carpet, and this like really, really long study table, and then we smash on that table. The end. That's how I see it in my head. So yeah. Nasus is hot for no fucking reason. But I had to make him that hot. Let's check out, wait, I want to see Pentacle's older album. Where's the first one? Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Nautilus is not hot. He's really, really sweet, but he is not hot. I like the fact that he hates Fizz. But no. Nasus would tell you sexy facts about your body before making it convulse. He knows. He had read so many books. He knows exactly what he's doing. You don't need to draw him a map to find a G-spot. He already knows. God, intelligent men are so hot. Neeko. She's not hot. She's cute. She's not hot. No. Nidalee. So cringe. I'm sorry. You're so cringy. Like, I wish they already changed you, okay? I wish you would look like you do in the art, but you don't. Your voice lines are so outdated. You pole dance on your spear. No. Just no. Destroy me. Nocturne is so hot. And he has maybe like one story. The one that I read last time with Lux for Demacia. When he was possessing that little boy and just calling Lux on her bullshit. Like I said, I love brutal honesty. And he didn't miss. I wish he got like a VGU this year. I even voted for him. I don't mind that it's Skarner though. Totally don't mind it. But yeah. Nocturne can be like... He could be a lot more than what he is in the game. And like in Legends of Runeterra, they kind of explore that too. But I want him to possess me. I don't mind. Like, I think it's my primal kink, you know? Like, if I hear darkness and I start running away and he chases me down. Yeah, he's hot. And also, he's Fiddlesticks' son. So, it's not that far away from it, you know? Like, if I'm into his dad, why wouldn't I be into his son as well? So, yeah. Let's see. No. I'm down to fuck with Olaf, just because I know it's gonna be like really rough. But like his character is so not explored. So I'd say that he has potential. Like we've seen him in the cinematic. Super hot. But I need more. There isn't enough for me to work with here. So I drop in to see Illaoi in top tier. Everything appears to be in order here. Carry on! Hi, Rowan! Okay. Let's see. Orianna. I wouldn't say that she's hot. No. Also, her story is too tragic for me to think of anything else. Like, I just cry thinking about anything. Ornn. Oh my god. I would love Ornn to destroy me, but I know that he wouldn't. Ugh. I just know. But like, what if I make him angry? Will that work, or will he just shut me down? No, I think he'll just shut me out. Just like push me out of the house and lock the door. Slip outside, bitch. But he's so hot. He's so... All the demons being in Destroy Me explains so much about you. deny it, okay? He'll just leave the house to make a sword. Yeah. I can always, like, seduce him with, like, a cherry pie, some chocolate, and ale. But he just wants to eat and take a nap and forge. You know? He's not hot. Like, yes, he's got, like, the beard and he's very well groomed. But I guess it's, like, because he doesn't want me that I want him even more. You want what you cannot have. That's what's hot about him. He just doesn't care about you. I'll put him back in hot. He is hot! Okay, I can't help it. He's hot. He's just hot. He is hot. Even if he doesn't want anything to do with me, he is hot. Atreus, destroy me or hot? I'd fuck Atreus just to make Johnny angry. And he's gonna be angry because it wasn't him. Johnny would be like, but I was supposed to fuck him first, and I would be like, yeah, too bad. I'm competitive, I can't help it. I just smash, it's just... The thighs, and the chest hair, and the beard, and the hair, and the fact that he's not afraid of showing emotions. Goodness. Lord. Yes. Perfect. I love everything about Atreus. He is so determined to do everything that he can to make shit right. Just his willpower and determination are just so attractive. Atreus knows how to lose and stand up again. He might not be that great, but he will make you come no matter how many tries. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Next. No. Destroy me. Pike! Spit on me! I want this shark man to make me bait for his sea monster friends. I want him to tell me that I'm worthless and spit on me and then drag me to the deep while saying sleep. Let's watch him spit again. Yes, please. Yes, I agree. Let's watch that again. Let's go into my Instagram and watch Pike spit. Because that is everything. It's supposed to be here. Oops. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's here. Okay, find it. No! God, I hate it here. Like, thank you, Riot Forge, for unmasking Pike and giving us exactly what our depraved ass selves needed. Yes, that's exactly what we needed in the world of Runeterra. A really angry shark that stabs you to death and spits on you. Beautiful. Kiana, cringe. Bye. I'm sorry. Cringe. The biggest cringe. Ugh. Like, I might call myself a brat tamer, but that is a brat that I'm not willing to tame. Like, I don't care who she thinks she is. I don't care how strong she is. I don't care if she has a massive fan base. I don't care. She's cringe. She's cringe as fuck. And like, if... I wouldn't even say that she has potential because she's so far gone to me. That whole like 𝙗𝙬 princess like type, I hate it. It's the cringiest thing in the world. Like every time they just like do something really, really dumb and then go, oh, no, like no, no, no. Quinn. I guess she has potential. I liked her old story. They changed her lore now, so it's kind of like I liked her older, like old lore more than what it is now. Like I get it that she has now like a better connection to Sona, so they kind of like intertwine their lores, but because Quinn saved Sona's dad, but you know, there's nothing much. Also in the book, in the novella, so Quinn single-handedly carried that entire book. She's such a freaking baddie, but I wouldn't say that, I wouldn't call her hot or want to like destroy her or vice versa. Yeah. Rakan. Like, you know, yeah, but okay, fine, yes, he's hot. Because, like, on one end, he has such a cringe personality sometimes. Like, he really, really gives me, like, pisses me off. But now that you brought the cinematic Mert... Yes, in the cinematic, he's great. In the cinematic, he's hot. No. Rek'Sai. Oh. See, the thing is, like, the fact that she has interactions with Pyke and he calls her a clever girl. I mean, if Pyke is willing to give her a chance, so will I. So I'm just kind of like scared that she will like impregnate me with her children. Wait, I need to do research. Let me do a quick research. That's kind of exactly what I thought she'd do. I'd say that she has potential. She has potential. I need it to be explored more. There's not a lot to her, but I wouldn't completely deny her. That's a no. He's super hot. His voice is super good. But you're right here. With the rest of them. Oh, Jinx shouldn't be here. She's supposed to be here. Along with all the other crazies. He's insane. He can't consent to anything, really. Like, in Legends of Runeterra, he sounds so good. But he is not with us. That's not really Renekton, and it would be unfair of me to do anything or objectify him like that when he is so clearly unstable. So, no. Rengar. It's kind of hot. He'll chase me down. Oh. In the lore, though, he is very, he's very not with us. He is literally the example of I could fix him. So I think that only after he'll figure his shit out will he really be able to be part of hot. For now, I'm gonna put him as has potential. He's just got too many issues that I can't fix because I'm no therapist. So that would be a no. Yeah. Yeah. Way too many daddy issues, exactly. Riven! The fucking traitor. She's hot. Oh, I can't help it. She's an Noxian, okay? It's in her blood to be hot. Do I like her? No. She's hot. That's what the stream is about. So, she is hot. She's got the thighs. She's got the strength. She's got the trauma that she's like dealing with. She's got a fucking sisterhood of baddies, all who really dislike her for fucking abandoning them in battle, I'd take her place any day. So, yeah. She just wanted to be happy. Well, she had responsibilities. And she let her fucking sisterhood behind to die to save herself. So... Rumble, no. Rise. See, like, Rise is extremely smart. He's very, very intelligent. He had decided to take the burden. Like, the biggest burden on himself. No, like, to save the world. But you know who's hot? And is kind of like Rise?
The era of metal has begun, and metal shall prevail. For we know what they have done.
Hugh Hugh House.
To follow the path of their dark music.
Rise is literally House.
Not know what they had summoned.
And like, yes, House had an addiction problem at some point in the series.
But one thing left to do.
But if you actually go through Rise's voice lines,
Heavy metal.
like, let me remind you. My king, how was I supposed to know? Okay. Put that out of the way. But, yeah.
Fine. Can we make this quick? I have someplace to be. If I sound rude, it's because I've got a world to save. Things to do today. Find food, build shelter, fix the world. The things I've seen in the dark corners of Runeterra are better left unseen.
That is literally Dr. House. And Dr. House is hot.
What's on my back? That's not your concern. Knowledge is a real weapon. They have forgotten the fires that forged this world. None are worthy of my task, even me. I may fail, but I won't quit.
That's why I love Rise. That's why Rise is hot. Rise is hot because he's willing to take on the fucking hardest job in Runeterra of saving the world. He's willing to go through the most, like, excruciating situations, be it like seeing his friend, knowing that his friend is using a rune to protect his people, some of which are pregnant women and children, and still take the rune from them because with the rune being at the hands of a human being, it can cause a fucking cataclysm. He is willing to go through with some really, really fucked up things because like he makes the hard choices. That's just, that's just what he does. And the fact that that's how he is, and he still decided to take Brand as an apprentice and try to teach Brand how to use his powers and just get himself out of the shit and the super deep depression that he was in, that is something many wouldn't be willing to do. And I think that's what just makes him so fucking great. And also because I have like a soft spot for House. So there's that.
base called. It wants its arrogant jerk back.
Like, he talks, like, he claps back. He stands his ground. He does whatever the fuck he needs to do to get the job done. And, you know, he doesn't fuck around. So, he knows what he wants. Like, your charms are impressive, but I'm not into forest creatures. Like, yeah. Yeah. So, Rise is hot. Rise is very much hot. Yeah, I know that there are many who didn't read his lore or like, really made the connections or read the comic. But when you read all of that and you see all of that, and then you also hear the voice interactions, it's just, it is what it is. Samira, destroy me. Yes. It's a Shuriman Bayonetta. There's not much to add here. And I love her attitude. I like her spice. Just everything about her is perfection. And yes, mommy. Absolute mommy. Sejuani. She's attractive. But she's so dumb. She is just so fucking self-absorbed. She has such a great ego. So, like, I can't. She's very attractive, but that's about it. I like her voice lines in Legends of Runeterra. They're also really, really great. But she needs some fixing. Yeah, the mommy issues is also like a massive thing with her. She's got huge mommy issues, and I don't know whether or not I want to deal with that. No. Set. Hot. I wouldn't say that I want to be destroyed by Set because he's such a bratty bottom. I've already talked and explained that in my previous video. Set is a bottom. He doesn't have mommy issues because he respects women. There's a difference between having mommy issues and respecting women. He does, although, have daddy issues. Massive, major daddy issues. And he would always want to be this, like, masculine, macho, sigma man. Basically, like, act as, like, he's better than his dad, when in reality he's probably acting exactly like his dad. So I wouldn't say destroy me. Even though I do like the whole, like, JoJo references and little ears. So, no. Just no. Sorry. Shaco. I know where you live, put him and destroy me. Bella, what is he gonna destroy? How is he gonna destroy me? Unless I put a fucking collar and a leash on him and tell him exactly what to do. He fucks like a jock. Do you know how a jock fucks? No. So, I know you are right. I want to ignore the facts. It is what it is, Bella. It is what it is. I wish he was this dominant. Like, I wish. But this is a facade. This is an act. That's what happens when you're half Ionian. When you're not a pure-blooded Noxian. That's exactly what happens. That spice gets diluted with your bullshit. So, Shaco. cringe. Like, I know there are people out there who have, like, clown kink. But, like, just imagine going on a date with this clown. Like, imagine, literally, a clown, okay? Imagine, you're going on a date with this man. You know, you got a Tinder match, I don't know how. He used premium. And you meet up. And all he does is show you fucking tricks. All he does. Pulls out a little box, music box. Clown. He's wearing a full-on jester outfit. He sees the knife on the table. He takes it and starts, like, fencing with you. So, cringe. Shen. Oh, Shen. Oh, Shen. Oh, you poor boy. Speaking of daddy issues, and Ionians, they share a lot of it. He is hot, but he's so obsessed with Zed. He is so obsessed with Zed. Like, I know smashing him would be amazing because he'll be talking about balance and stuff and whatever. And he's also, I think, quite kinky because he had, like, that whole thing of, like, chaining Zed up to a wall. So he's, like, the silent, quiet type that is, like, into, like, really, really, really kinky stuff. But he's so obsessed with his brother. Like, I'm afraid that if we're, like, smashing, he accidentally calls me Usan. Or Govos, like, one or the other. So, I don't want to get in the way of his unhealthy obsession. So I'd say that he has potential if he wasn't so obsessed with Zed. So unhealthily obsessed. Because for someone who's supposed to be the balance of Ionia, who needs to be like zen and chill for like 24/7, he's not doing a really great job at showing it with that Zed obsession. Are they brothers? I didn't know. Yes, they are. Not real brothers. They're Zed is his adoptive brother. And Zed named himself Zed, but his actual name was Usan. And they called him Govos. Or was it Govos and then it was Usan? Anyway, yeah, so he called himself Zed because he wanted to be edgy. So yeah. Shyvana! Where's Kyron? Ah! I want to say destroy me or hot, but you're Jarvan's bitch. Like, you have potential. You really do. First of all, I would have like preferred it for her to actually look like a real dragon lady. Second of all, not being a Demacian's bitch. Like, the fact that you are willing to sacrifice yourself for this goddamn stupid fucking prince and be in a group of people who hate you. Hate you. Like, in Legends of Runeterra, she literally has to deal with, like, all types of discrimination against her. And you're willing to stay in that environment for him? Huh? The fuck? You're a fucking dragon. I really don't get the logic. Like, yeah, you saved him. Yeah, he helped you defeat your mom. Great. Move the fuck on. Why are you still there? Like, why are you doing this to yourself? And you know, like, Aurelion Sol calls her out on it as well. Like, he tells her that. Like, why are you some fucking Demacian's bitch? What's going on here? So yeah, she has potential. She's really attractive. I love her voice. I love everything, like, about that. But, come on. No. No. Yeah. No. He's unstable. He's kind of controlled. He's mind controlled by blood mages and Swain. He just wants to die. Yeah. Like, yeah, maybe if he was alive. When he was alive, he was, like, so hot. Here, I'll show you. Oh, no. Wrong. Trey did such an amazing job with this. There we go. See? Very handsome Noxian man. Look at that. Look at that. And the fact that he is such a fucking badass. Like, he killed King Jarvan the First. And, like, the jaw that he has now is his crown. He went after the king's throat while all the fucking Demacians were on top of him, like, stabbing him and trying to kill him. And he snapped his fucking neck. Like a twig. He is such a fucking badass. Scion? Oh, I wish we had this Scion. Like, I wish. But now he's a zombie. And his previous, I think it was Darkwill. Yeah, Darkwill tried to control Scion, but he couldn't. But Swain can control Scion. Swain can command Scion, and that's pretty epic. Yeah. So yeah. But we can't do that to Scion, because poor Scion. Sevier. Cringe. She's just cringy. Like, I like the idea behind her being like a mercenary and everything, but I wouldn't say that she's cringy. I'd say that she has potential. She's like, I find her cringe because of her outfit. But she has potential. If not for that stupid fucking outfit, and for her have like, and if she had like more development in her story, because like she just got to spend time with Talia and Anasis. So that story was pretty good. I like that. But I wouldn't say that she is hot. She's got potential. Skarner. Look, his voice hits different, okay? Not gonna lie. His voice is like really good. But I'm just so sad for him. So he gets Callista treatment. I'm sorry, honey. I can't do this to you. Yeah. Sona. Destroy me. Sona is mommy. She is such a fucking badass. She is such a fucking badass, and people don't give enough credit to her because she was willing to leave her house to protect her family at a very, very young age. Because, like, her family, like, her dad was basically the one who was holding the family together in Demacia. And he was what basically protected her in the house and where they were, because he was also friends with King Jarvan III. So once her dad died, she knew that the mages will go after her. So like to protect her family, she was willing to leave her house. She's like willing to abandon everything behind, just her and her Ithwal, and just leave. And her mom managed to like convince her to stay, and she managed to stay with her for quite a while. But after the rebellion with Silas, she knew that she had to go. And when she was chased, her and her best friend, they were chased by mage seekers. She turned on them and basically murdered them in excruciating pain, broke their bones. That's how bad it was. And got away from there. So I love her. She is just so good. Soraka. I mean, yeah, Soraka is hot. But she's kind of hot in the same way Morgana is hot, you know what I mean? She's hot. But like, that's gonna be just... It's not going to be smashing. It's gonna be like baby making. Loving. Yeah. I'd marry Soraka. I'd wife Soraka if I could. I'd totally wife Soraka. She's an absolute sweetheart. I love the interaction she has with so many champions, trying to help them, understanding the pain they're going through. She's an absolute empath. And like huge fucking emotional intelligence. So definitely going to keep her in the hot. I find it very, very attractive. Like, emotional intelligence is very attractive. No, she is nowhere close to Morgana. The fuck are you talking about? Have you read the lore? Do you know what Morgana did? Do you know what Soraka does? Soraka believes she can redeem a demon. I believe in her. Will she be able to redeem me? Okay. Hi. Hello. Yes. Wow, we're really speedrunning this one, huh? Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Woo! Now let me explain to you my choices. Swain, I don't think I need to explain. Swain is a fucking fighter, okay? He is a fucking fighter. He lost his arm. He was sent to war to die. Like, LeBlanc wanted him dead. He was sent on the front lines, and he was the first one to go. LeBlanc hoped that he would die there, and he didn't! He was laying on the ground watching a crow, and he was like, I can't die today. He went to the fucking Immortal Bastion. He took all the fucking studies that his parents have conducted on demons and demonology. He had decided to control a demon, and he succeeded in doing it. I don't know how long it's gonna hold, because it's a demon, but we hope that he's gonna remain in power. Obviously, dominant as fuck. Biggest balls in a fucking Runeterra. He's very, very calculated, which I think is really hot. Extremely intelligent, very smart. Swain. Jericho motherfucking Swain. Like, he is just so good. Silas. Freedom fighter. Extremely smart as well. Like, all he did was like read books. He figured out in like a couple of like meetings with Lux, he already figured out what he could do with his shackles. Broke himself free and saved all the mages within Demacia. I hate the fact they're trying to villainize him so much because I find it ridiculous. Like, Silas did nothing wrong. He was fed rats to survive in Demacia's dungeons while his brothers and sisters were fucking poisoned with petricite liquids. The fact that they're like Riot is trying to villainize him is just mind-boggling to me. Even in that one story when he was just like trying to convince this kid to kill this like oligarch, like this Demacian oligarch. You know what? Yes! Kill that fucking pig. Justice. Yes! I'm sorry, but like, people like that should not exist. And I completely agree with his philosophy. If I would have gone through the same trauma, being a little kid who was manipulated, systematically manipulated to hunt down other mages, and then be taken to trial for something that you had no control over, and be dehumanized and basically like demonized in the public, be told that you are this monster, I would see red. I'm going ham. There is no such thing as justice when so much injustice already happened. So, he did literally nothing wrong, and I salute him. He's super hot. He is, oh my god, he is so respectful as well. Like, there is this story with the shamanka. It's pretty old. I don't know if some of you remember it or not. When he went to the Winterclaw, right? He went with his people to the Winterclaw. Like, all of them died in the Freljords because none of them really knew what they were doing and what they got themselves into. He was found by a shamanka who touched him. And through that, he absorbed her magic. After fighting, like, he was fighting the Winterclaw, because they couldn't understand his language. He couldn't understand their language. They started fighting. And he went as far as to grab the weapon of one of the fighters, and that was true ice. And true ice weapons, if you are not iceborn and you hold onto that, that thing spreads and kills you on the spot. So the moment that thing started spreading on his arm, he took magic from somebody else and managed to revert the reaction. And then they were and after that, like, they were like, they were talking about the situation. He was explaining it to them, and they decided to go in with it. Now, like, throughout the entire situation, the way that he treats the shamanka is with so much respect. And there's this one thing that he says to her that I'm obsessed with. God, he is such a gentleman. Like, I am so obsessed with him. Such an amazing character. Was at the end of the story. Yeah, so here, Scarmother Vrina was like, he must prove himself before we would ever even consider trusting him. A wise move, Scarmother, noted Thorva. What do you suggest? He will come with us on our raid. If he fights well and makes a good account of himself, then perhaps we will hear more of what he proposes, more about these hidden paths into Demacia. Because, like, they need land, right? You're living in the Freljords, you need land, you need food, you need to survive. So, like, he's promising them land in Demacia, and they're, like, willing to go for it. And then there's this part, when she says, fight with us, prove to the mother of scars your worth. She said, fight strong and you may live to have your alliance. Those final words elicited a broad smile from the outsider. Thorva praised him, giving him a look from head to toe. He was handsome for a southerner, a little lean for her taste, but he was clever, and there was power in him. She leveled a finger at him, but never touch me again, she warned. The outsider smiled really, not without your permission. Consent? My good sir. Yes. 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 All the yes. Beautiful. So this is why I would like to be destroyed. He knows what is consent. So, like, so when you have a story like this, and then you see, like, the stories when they're trying to villainize him, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. So this is the Silas that I see. So yeah. Whoop. Next, we've got Talia. Talia is gonna be right here next to Neeko. I think you are very, very, very cute. You're very, very sweet. You're very, very naive. So as much as I love you, you shouldn't be here. Talon. Hot. Talon was adopted into the Ducatu family. And he took over the Ducatu family. Why? Because his dumb-ass fucking stepsister couldn't do her job. And he went after her to kill her. And he had her. You know why he didn't kill her? Because he felt that he didn't do well enough. The scar that she has on her face, that's from Talon. He was the one who gave her that scar. The fact that he only managed to graze her and actually kill her was for him not good enough. So he let her live. Just a Noxian boy from the slums taking over. Like, I have a thing for, anyone in Assassin's Creed. My all-time favorite game is Dishonored. So obviously I would love Talon. I also mained him for a while. So there's that. So I love it. I absolutely love it that he was like he is now the leader of the Ducatu family, and hopefully we'll learn more about his about their dad, because he was kind of gone missing. Katarina believes that Swain was the one who killed her, that Swain was the one who killed him, but Swain contradicted her and told her, like, in one of his interactions, he tells her, "Do you still think I killed your father?" So yeah, there's something going on there. Tarek. Tarek. You are very, very not straight. You're also Demacian. But I appreciate your lore. I'd put him in has potential. Like, I want to put him up there, but it's you being a Demacian, and you were like so bad at your job that Garen kicked you out. Like, you were that useless. It's kind of embarrassing. But I have a strong feeling that he is going to play a really, really big part in the next Darkin that's supposed to come out. So I don't know, man. I'll put you in has potential. I'll keep you there. Okay, that's a no. At any given day, I would put Thresh into Destroy Me. But now that we have Flesh, it's kind of ruined. So I want to believe it's just an illusion, Dinka. I really, 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 really want to believe that that's just an illusion. But that's the route they're taking, and now he's on his way to Noxus, and he's like fucking skin bag. We don't talk about Unbound Thresh. No, no, no. Look, I'll put him in hot for now. I would have put him in Destroy Me if not for that, though. The way that he just like that moment, he has that one moment with Lucian. Oh my god. In this scene, like, oh my god. Ah! Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I'm totally obsessed with it. I love Thresh. This is the only Thresh that I care about. The only Thresh that matters. This is Thresh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Take me back. Take me back to this Thresh. So good. I'm so mad. So disappointed. Okay, that's a no. That's hot. The only explanation I need for Trundle is... I'm shameless. He is everything Set wishes to be. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. Traditional Trundle is everything Set wish he could be. Oh, and also there's the lore art for him. That's true. That's true. Oh, it's okay. Here's the thing that I gotta tell you. I have a thing for orcs. So... all these big boys in the background... like you have, like I need to focus, like you need to focus to see all of them because they're so fucking hot. There's this dude, the redhead, okay? Look at him. Look at him, okay? Just look at him. And then you have the one that is like in the very back, this one, with the white braids and the white beard. Why are trolls so hot? And then we're gonna scroll to the other side high. I like him big. I just... oh. Like, you think I could focus on anything during the Warcraft movie? Nothing. Zero. Empty. I told Johnny I want him to paint himself green. Like, the trolls in this game are so hot. Yeah. You know the bumps they have on their shoulders and upper arms? I'm just saying! I want to make... maybe I will. You know, I'm not even going to say that idea. I will make a business. I'll start a business just for us. Okay? I'll find a vendor to talk to. And we will work on it together. And that is this product that I will be selling y'all. Because I think I should give back to the community. So yeah, Trundle. Okay. Tryndamere. I'm sorry, but That's what Tryndamere is supposed to look like. That is Legends of, like, that is a Runeterra. That's a Runeterra Jason Momoa. Light-skinned Runeterra Jason Momoa. Like, and the fact that he can go into rage. I remember someone saying on Skyn's stream that if he goes into rage, does that mean that he can last like 5 more seconds? The answer is probably yes, and a lot more too. So definitely 100%. I don't care about Ashe, really don't. Yeah. Super hot. Super duper hot. Next! Now. Destroy me. Tryndamere is hot. I don't care what he looks like in League of Legends. I do not care that he's running around with the fucking cloth drape, the crotch drape, and Geta sandals. I don't care. I do not care. Tryndamere is hot. And his lore is amazing. He is a single father that is just trying to do the right thing. He has the biggest balls of going in front of fucking Volibear and basically telling him that if you ever do anything to my daughter, I will fuck you up. Who does that? The only other one who said that was probably Pantheon. Like, Tryndamere has the biggest fucking balls. And the fact that he was aware of the fact that he had something wrong with him and he ventured to Ionia and he got the help that he needed. And then he could have just like completely, you know, distanced himself from Freljord, continue his life in Ionia with Lee, just, you know, be roommates. But instead he was just like, my guy, I gotta go. I have a feeling that something's going on in the Freljords. And he went back to his daughter to stand by her side and make sure that she doesn't fall victim to Volibear's hive mind. And that is so freaking amazing. That is so freaking hot. And now with the upcoming changes and the VGU that they're doing to him, my god, yes. Oh, Udyr. Not Trunda. Udyr. Sorry. The new Udyr was leaked in lore? Wait, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. My arms are open, my legs are open, my mouth is open. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm nothing more than just a hole, sir. Jesus Christ. I'm so happy. My little simp heart is so happy. I'm Sejuani's stepmom. Oh, wow. Oh my god. I'm like unhealthily horny right now for this, for these pixels. Oh my god. That is just... Okay. Put you up there. Okay, Orgot. I mean, Swain told you no, so I'm telling you no too. Sorry, nothing personal. I'm just doing whatever daddy tells me, so. Varus. I mean, he was kind of hot when he pulled himself out of that hole. Haha. But the whole like Kai of Valmar thing being inside of him and their like souls are merged. This is like even weirder than like smashing Aphelios with a loon watching. I don't even think they're gonna be into me. Clearly. Like, yeah, he's got really nice set of abs and what them pants do, you know? Look, if it's Varus, the actual Darkin, right here next to him here. All the Darkins can be here together. But like the whole Valmar and Kai thing is like, I don't care if they're watched, like I just know that they're not gonna be into it, but I'm here for Varus. I'm just here for Varus, the Darkin. Ew. No, I'm gonna put you in cringe. You're just so cringy. That's no. I don't think you guys heard his voice last time. So I'm gonna remind you.
Extraordinary. What else can I discover? Such fascinating evolution. Humans, simple, messy, yet exceptional. genders are more easily discerned by the pitch of their cries.
The laugh. But yeah,
Intriguing reaction to pain. Thank you for your contribution. I acknowledge your pain.
yeah, no, that is not Cosmic Dragon Daddy. That is Vel'Koz. Which is why he's right up here at the top, where he should be and where he will forever stay. I would say destroy me. But the thing is that, like, after the entire event and how they did him wrong, like, the Ruined King and the Ruined King game was pretty good. Like, he was good. But this, like, really weird, creepy, simpy thing that they did with him, I'm personally not a fan of. Like, but when I saw him for the first time, I completely lost my shit because I thought we're getting, like, the sophisticated, smart, like, villain type that will, like, seduce you and blah, blah, blah. But in the end, we received Isolde! Isolde! And it's kind of a turnoff. Like, he looks hot. The only reason he's in hot is because I like, he's still salvageable in the Run King game. But, like, my expectations when I saw him at the for the first time, when I saw him in action, when, you know, everything, and where it went. Yeah, I'm very, very, very sad on how they did him in the end. So I'm still very thankful for that thirst emote I got on TFT, but yeah. Yeah. Victor. Not hot. The Victor in Arcane is very much cute little bottom who actually tops Jace. But in the game, he is nothing but a cartoon. And I hate it. Vi. Destroy me. Yes. As she should. As she should. My god. Like, Caitlyn is hot, sure, but Vi? Lord. She also kind of reminds me of, She very much reminds me of her, which is my biggest girl crush ever. She is a wrestler. And she could destroy me respectfully. She is a very happy married woman. This is her husband. They're very, very cute. But it's a gothic vibe. So, you know, I live for this woman. I live for this woman. She is everything and more. And I would respectfully want her to spit in my way. Yeah. Yeah. I normally don't express my simping when it comes to human beings, because I'm very, very focused on, you know, two-dimensional characters. But her? She has this one part when she tells someone to woof. Wait. Where is it? They don't have it here. She had this like behind the scene moment where she was like, when she won and she was holding the belt and she said something and then she did, and then she told her that she's like nothing more than a dog, and then Rhea went like woof, and I have completely lost everything within me. So yes. Anyway, Vlad. He's hot. Yes, he does look like an onion in the game, but he is seductive and like sexy and, you know, like he does have this like really weird thing where he's collecting children for experimentations, or the blood bank. So, you know, it's kind of weird. But he is hot. Undeniably hot. So, yeah. Volibear. Hot. Volibear is hot. If you don't think Volibear is hot, that's because you're a beta. That's it. Volibear is super freaking hot. He is an absolute fucking badass. I love the mind games that he plays with everyone. The fact that he has an entire Ursine at his disposal. All who want to be like him. So they match themselves and try to look and resemble him. And yeah, it's just his voice, godlike, and I love him. And his song, because his song is one of the best. Warwick. Yeah, no, you're going here. You are in the mentally unstable chart. Oop. Yeah. That's kind of where you go. I'm sorry. Yeah. No. Monkey Boy. Monkey Boy. Monkey Boy is kind of cringe. Not gonna lie. He's kind of cringe. I can't help it. He's cringe. He's major cringe. Yeah. Xayah. You're hot. I just hate them as a couple because they're like so annoying. Like that's the couple that you look at from across the room and you're like, oh my god, I hate them so much, you know? But she's hot. Xayah's hot. It's undeniable that she's hot. And the fact that she had balls to go against Zed, yeah. Xerath. No. Sorry, buddy. You're not hot. Not even that weird or like skin thing. No. Not even there. Just no. An Ionian soldier that is training a Demacian. Like, I want to say that you were kind of like fighting in the Noxian pits and you survived, so I give you that. I wouldn't say that you're hot though. You're really not hot. Like, yes, in this splash art is very hot, but originally in his actual design, he is a 40-year-old man. So... Yasuo. Hot. As much as we hate Yasuo in-game, he is very hot. He is very, very, very much hot. If you're into mangas like Vagabond, Samurai Champloo, anything like that, Yasuo is hot. Yeah, he just is. Is he a raging alcoholic? Yes. Does he need professional help? Probably. But the way that he treated Ahri in the Ruined King game, and the way that he trained Talia, like, yeah, I can fix him, okay? He'll be fine. But Yasuo is hot. Totally hot. Probably stinks though, but yeah, no, he doesn't stink. I don't understand where people are coming from with that. Like, he doesn't stink. What are you talking about? Bitch, where? Where does he stink? He literally has to wash his sword every single time. So... he doesn't stink. No. Yone, also hot. I honestly personally prefer Yone in his human form with a little bun and the goatee. I think it was so much hotter. The whole like shaven face thing that he's got there. It's kind of weird, but he does remind me of Ichigo from Bleach, so he gets a pass. He gets a pass on that. So, yeah. Yeah, he's right there. Next is... oh, I have no shame. I find Yorick extremely hot. I would have his ghoul babies. Yes. Yes. He is an absolute fucking sweetheart. And he cares about you. So much. Yes. He went through hell and back. And he has such a strong will to stay alive. To fight away the ruination. It's like, it's the hottest thing in the world. Like... it is what it is. He's half alive. It's okay. We'll be fine. Specifically that Skin and Pentakill, the new one with the white hair strip. Baby. Baby. Beautiful. No. That's also a no, because that's technically a child, but not really, but yes. Zed, destroy me. He's edgy, he's got tattoos. He took the power of the shadow magic onto himself to save the people of Ionia. He decided to curse himself. He decided to do the unspeakable thing of doing that to save the people around him because he knew that he didn't have enough strength to fight. So, he is literally a hero. Like, Zed is a hero. So, yeah. The fact that in the game he's some sort of like weird fucking shredder edgelord is one thing, but in the comic, he's like insane, like just so well written. And he has shadows, and he also has tats. So yeah, if I need to remind you what he looked like, I will. Like, he took on a fucking child from Ionia to train. Like, the fact that he took Kayn and trained him for so many years. Like, okay, daddy. He absolutely had no reason to do that. Wait. There's a lot of issues. Yeah, see? This is the story. So, like, he was, like, running away, like, saving children, trying to keep everyone safe. Really doing his best here. And then he was just like, the Kinku won't help us. I'm not asking them. I'm going to take what we need. So, like, yeah, he went and he took what he needed to save his people. And obviously Shen is very not happy about it. Shen was also like under the impression, I don't know if this is spoiler, but their dad isn't dead. I mean, this comic has been out for like years already. Yeah, the dad isn't dead. Zed never killed their dad. He's very much alive. Shen just doesn't know about it, and Zed is not telling him the truth. So, yeah. But there's this whole part where Shen, like, takes him and locks him up and basically has this, like, mental breakdown. But yeah, he's very much hot. He's a ninja and he has white hair. And if you've watched any ninja anime, you know that I'm a massive simp of that stereotype. Kakashi being one of them. So yes. That's my thorough explanation. No. Zilean has potential. Look, in the game I don't care what he looks like. In Legends of Runeterra though, and in the cinematic with his hair down, And the way that he's like talking to his disciples and his pupils. Yeah. It's pretty attractive. Pretty fucking attractive. I don't like the fact that he fucks with time to fuck over Noxus. But I do believe that he has it. He has potential. Yeah. But Shen's dad's still dead though. Wait. Yeah. Then he died, but beautiful. That's a no. That's a child. She has potential. If she wasn't so wannabe, Poison Ivy. Like, I love the fact that in the story, she basically fed this poor guy to her flowers, and like she's obsessed with her flowers and wants to take control over everything. But also at the same time, she's kind of boring and has no flavor. Like, I wish there was more to her. I loved her in the cinematic when she was like walking around, just total baddie. I love Zyra, but I wish there was more to her. So like, she is hot, but not really at the moment, you know? Akshan. I'd be down to fuck. I'd fuck Akshan. Akshan is super hot. He's cocky, he's funny, he's smart, he's charming. Yeah. And I'm also going to do him so Johnny will get pissed off. I'm gonna do it out of spite because he's been mating him. And he told me once that he took him top. And I really considered breaking up with him because of it. But, yeah. So, yes, definitely. Akshan is hot. That's a no. That's also a no. That is going to sit right here next to Swain because it's literally his other part. Alright, Daddy, you need to be here. Okay. Yeah. I have went on a very long explanation as to why she is so hot on my last stream, but I will say that again. She is one of the biggest badasses in Zaun. She is what this dude wish he could be, okay? And the best part about it all is that she didn't have some sort of like weird toxic relationship with her family or some sort of like fucked up trauma. Like, yes, she was, like Camille tried to murder her and her family, but she lost everything and then just got out of it, just risen like a phoenix and just went back to work. Because she has a mission, she has a vision, she wants to achieve the greatness that she knows she deserves, and she will do everything to get it. Is she morally questionable? Absolutely. But she is so fucking hot. Oh my god. Like, basically everything that is hot about Swain can be applied, like, on her as well. I just love it about her. Only, like, the difference between them is that she will mingle and, like, really slither her way into all these places to basically catch it. And she does it, like, without hiding. Because, like, Swain does it, but Swain does it in a really, really, really sneaky, and like secretive way, while she does it right there in the open, which is really, really smart. It's an amazing tactic, because if somebody tries to go against her, people will know. If something happens to her, people will know who did that. So I just love it about her. Like, just, oh my god, such a mommy. And Silco is here, which she shouldn't kind of be here, because it's not really part of League of Legends, it's part of TFT. And I would say... Yeah. I get it. He's got a nice voice. He did end up being the best fodder he could be, but he is not hot at all. Like, yes, he has, like, again, like, he's, like, really courageous, and the way that he handled that council in the series was, like, super duper badass. But he is not hot. He kidnapped and he murdered, and no. Like, I know that there are many other champions who did that, but no. Just no. You killed Vander. You killed Vander, and you're the reason why he is now Warwick, and I will not forgive you for that. Sorry. You will never be simped. There's just no way in hell I will do that. That is way too disrespectful. At least I hope that that's what they're gonna do in the actual lore, because currently that's only in Arcane, but since he is literally from Arcane, I'm going to treat Warwick as Vander from Arcane. So, yeah. And that's it. That's my list. I think I was really thorough with my explanations. I gave you the lore bits as well to basically justify my choices. So I really, really hope that you enjoyed it. I called myself out many, many times here. But that's just what I do. Haha. So yeah, the fact that all the Darkens and all the demons are in Destroy Me. Yeah. Sorry, not sorry. That's just how it is. Yeah. So hope that this didn't affect anyone negatively. Again, these are my opinions. Don't be mad. You have the right for your opinions, and I have the right to tell you that you're wrong. So yeah. But yeah, this was it. It was really, really fun. And I wonder what we can do for our next stream. I do want to continue playing Witcher, the first one. Like, I have the button to censor the elf lady, the cabbage druid lady. So Skinny Fiona, we're gonna call her. So yeah, so tomorrow I'll go live and we're gonna play Witcher, because we haven't done that in a while, and maybe it will be fun. Hopefully. I'm kind of getting tired of it, I'm not gonna lie. But I do know that the story will get better as as it progresses. And if you played the first Witcher and you want to help me out, please do. I would really much appreciate it. I need that support because I'm kind of lost right now in the swamps and I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, help me, help a girl out. Even if it's for like 10 minutes, please. Thank you. Yeah. Anyways, I'll just guess I'll see you tomorrow, and I'll share this entire tier on Twitter. So if you want to go check it out, you're more than welcome to do so. Yeah, I post a lot of things on Twitter. Don't judge me, or do. Your choice. Yeah, so, thank you again for joining and watching everything with me. It was hella fun, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.